Bobby Portis out there at P.J. Tucker. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Tucker. To the right side. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out. Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Back to Holiday. There's the lob to Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. It's rebounded by Leonard. Now here is George. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Right side, Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Now the Clippers with it. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up. Maybe to a fault. At times we seem to get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Here's Portis following the score by Serge Ibaka. Pass to Holiday. Kicks it out to Giannis. Here's Middleton. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
George against Middleton. And the wide open shot from Morris. And the 3 off target. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Portis. Bucks passing it around. Fires the 3. It's stolen by Morris. Now the Clippers moving it up. And finished off by Leonard.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Free throw good. Giannis.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Beverly finds George. Poked away. Out to Morris. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Middleton on the wing. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Portis. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Inside, Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Middleton left side. He gets it in there.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Middleton against George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. And that one is off. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Giannis outside. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there. For Milwaukee, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton the pass to Portis. Down low. Can't tie it up as that one misses. George way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one so far. The Clippers on top. They lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here is Forbes, guarded by Jackson. Shot from 12. Bank shot, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Lopez passes to T. Count that one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And George, here we go.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
And Teague's got the ball here for Milwaukee. 6-point game. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Cousins dishes to Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bucks trail by 4. Here is Forbes. No points in the game yet for him. And Lopez throws it down.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That's his first foul. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside for Jackson. The Clippers keep it alive. George passes to Jackson. Batum against Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Batum, good. Batum's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Batum with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Bucks trail by 6. Teague with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Forbes. They get it back. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the balance that Brook Lopez has on these kinds of finishes is really admirable. He doesn't allow the defense to alter his shot.
Lopez against George. Leonard inside. Yes, that goes in.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Giannis. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Portis. Tucker the pass to Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. The pass to Portis. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Giannis against Leonard. Over Giannis. And that one's good. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Outside Jackson. Leonard inside. Antetokounmpo's there. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Kawhi Leonard has been...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces,
but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. E.J. Tucker is out there with Portis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Outside, George. Six on the shot clock. Tries again, and the layup is good. George has got 14 points for the game. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
George passes to Beverly. George against Holiday. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
And Portis throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Holiday finds Portis. Back to Holiday. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard dishes to Morris. Leonard looking around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
An extraordinary improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi Leonard. He has now turned himself into one of the game's best, if not the best, two-way player.
Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Leonard's got 17 now.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 1 on the bucket from Portis.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
And George, here we go. Ibaka right side. Clippers moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George against Middleton. Out to Morris. To the middle. Here's Leonard trying to get open as Ibaka. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
Pass to Tucker. Dishes it to Holiday. Back to Tucker. Beverly against Holiday. It's his first trip to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Batum. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
George, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. Tucker's got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game in both teams. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Reggie Jackson. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's George in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Three-pointer, and with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul George.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
And a wide-open look for Portis. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Portis has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bucks. And George, here we go. And yes, it's good. George has got 23 points.
There's some toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to George. Puts it up. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Portis. Down low, Batum with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. The Clippers get another chance here. Cousins on the follow.
Well, big frame, great hands, and Cousins a load on the offensive glass.
Here's Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 6. From deep, George. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Cousins. And it's Kennard in for Jackson. The Bucks also changing it up. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for P.J. Tucker. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
George passes to Batum. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Middleton trying to break free. And Giannis gets it to go on the assist from Lopez.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're ahead by 6. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
George looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle,
some urgency from him there. Sure. Lopez outside. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
George against Middleton. Out to Morris. Leonard inside. Antetokounmpo defending. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo. The shot's good. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Middleton against George. And it's off from three-point range. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
George dishes to Morris. Lopez with the steal. Middleton against George. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. The pass to DiVincenzo. From deep three-point range. And so the Bucks take the win. And in the win. All right, David, thank you.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks have their transcendent...
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Portis is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Simmons. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
Here's Tucker. Clock at 6. Here's Portis. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
So assured. Sometimes Portis prepares himself to shoot the ball as it's coming his way.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G.A. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
He misses the free throw. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Simmons against Giannis. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Curry passes to Embiid. And stolen by Portis. He kicks it to Giannis. Back to Portis. Holiday up top, defended by Thibault. Portis can't get it to go. Now the 76ers with it. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, the physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Tucker finds Holiday. Outside Portis. Middleton outside. 6 to shoot. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
And here is Simmons. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Simmons on the wing. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
You can't afford to give Embiid any separation, especially in the pick and roll area where he is very dangerous.
Outside Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. There's the lob to Portis.
Terrific mobility from Portis, then slashing to the right area after setting a solid pick.
Antetokounmpo against Simmons. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. And Tucker has it in the corner. And Portis throws it down.
And you risk getting dunked on, posterized. I mean, if you let Portis get good positioning, don't be surprised.
Simmons with it. 7 points in the game. Curry finds Embiid. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Giannis. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Knocked loose, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Simmons. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Now the pass to Middleton. Giannis outside. Back to Portis. Giannis outside. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll be back. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Giannis and Middleton are the wings. PJ Tucker is out there with Portis, and it's Holiday in at the point. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Inside, Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
To the inside. Here's Harris. Goes up on the block. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Portis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Simmons against Giannis. The try by Simmons.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. For the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Curry against Middleton. 3-pointer. Portis can't get it to go. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Outside Portis. Drains it from beyond the arc. Portis has got the lead up to 5 now for Milwaukee.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Simmons with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Curry outside. Doesn't go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Portis. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Portis against Curry. Portis, the pass to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. 5 on the clock. Tucker can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Harris. Curry against Portis. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. 1:37 left in the first half. Here's Simmons over Teague. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Portis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Curry outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee leading by 4. Forbes the pass to Moore. Back to Forbes. Craps in the tray.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. And Antetokounmpo subbed in for P.J. Tucker. Passes it to Forbes. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
The 76ers trail by 8. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. A nice shot by Simmons.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Teague against Simmons. Teague kicks to Lopez. Takes a 3. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Six seconds left to play in the first half. The drive by Simmons.
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Some incredible work in this one by Bobby Portis. He had 16 points, 2. And that should do it with the...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3.
So smooth in the pick and roll. Lopez is fantastic at positioning himself in these sets.
Simmons looking it over. And Curry has it in the corner. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jeff Teague. The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
And Teague's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Leading by 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
And so Teague gets 2 free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, Simmons. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got 21 in the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here is Forbes, guarded by Curry. Pass to Teague. Back to Lopez. Outside Teague. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Milwaukee the rebound. Embiid against Lopez. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
Outstanding focus from the big man. Lopez, he's accepting the punishment, but muscling through.
Out to Harris. Three-pointer by Embiid. A rebound by the Bucks. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
The 76ers trail by 9. Simmons with it. Picked up by Teague. And Embiid throws it down.
The chemistry Embiid has with his guys. I mean, he seems to know exactly when to go for these alley-oops.
To the left side wing. Nwora, the pass to Teague. Six on the shot clock, and the dunk by Lopez.
And the reason why that pick and roll was successful was because of the pass from Teague. Just delivered it perfectly.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Forbes dishes to Lopez. The 76ers trail by 7. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent at looking to get them going.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into these post fadeaways.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
For these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
He was all alone on that one. Lopez has got 10 points in the quarter.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stretched.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simmons passes to Harris. Over onto the Kumbo. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
"19 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Curry outside. Thibault kicks to Curry. Offensive rebound. Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Bobby Portis.
And look at that, the massive size of Embiid. He uses it well to cause problems for the defense.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. The Bucks on top. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
Outside Holiday. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Back to Portis. Kicks it to Tucker. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. At the line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line.
And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a two-possession game.
Simmons against Antetokounmpo.
Whoa, what a finish! Run that back. I want to see the replay now. Incredible concentration from Australia. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
Giannis dishes to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Outside Holiday. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Curry. 76ers trailing to take the lead. Good on the three-point shot.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Oh, that's blocked. Feeds it to Embiid. Back to Curry. There's the dish to Embiid. Curry on the wing. Fires for three. Goes back up. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the pass to Portis. To halt the run, and the rejection by Embiid.
Oh, you got to be careful around Embiid. When he's around, he's capable of coming up with these blocks.
Taken away by Holiday. Portis kicks to Giannis. Tucker the pass to Portis. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Giannis against Simmons. Curry kicks to Simmons. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
I like seeing Embiid rise to the occasion. He knows how to capitalize during important stretches of games.
Holiday attacking. Good. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
Simmons against Antetokounmpo. No good from Simmons.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Passes it to Curry. Launches a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Tucker has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark. And so Simmons will bring it up for Philadelphia. He's given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with effort.
The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they're within reach now, but if they fail to execute, this could be it.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Holiday finds Portis. Here's Holiday. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish.
opening 5. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving at the 2 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Now here's Harden. Outside Durant. Back to Harden. And stolen by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. Nails the baby hook. Harris has got the first points up on the board for the 76ers.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Harris finds Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed.
Whoa, that was a strong dunk.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
It's Harden with the drive. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Outside, KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. There's the pass to Harris. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on James Harden. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Simmons against Durant. Simmons inside. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Curry.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Harden against Simmons. And the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And here is Simmons. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Curry. Now Embiid. Here's Simmons. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Boy, the floor awareness and passing ability of Embiid, very impressive, and he continues to grow as a passer.
1:03 left here in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Durant. The 76ers leading by 4. Now Now here's Simmons. He's got 12. Passes to Curry from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Harden can't cash in from close range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Durant. Misses the layup. Thibault, the pass to Curry. Again, Philadelphia.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
Gets it off. And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Shutting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in its center. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Harris. The wide open look for Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 10.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Pass to Curry. Here's Simmons. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Nets trail by 6. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And the jam by Harden.
And, you know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Harris, right side. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Misses the three. The 76ers leading by 6. Simmons dishes to Embiid. That one goes in. Embiid's got his first points of the game.
Well, I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
The pass to Curry from downtown. Rebounded by the Nets. Harden outside. Feeds it to Durant. A second chance effort. On the wing, Harden. Clock at 6. No good on the 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Irving. And Simmons slams it in.
And, you know, this is why Simmons is an all-star caliber player, guys, because he has the ability to dominate games.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. The 3 from KD. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. KD's got 6 in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Curry passes to Embiid. Curry with the bounce pass. Durant with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harden's got the ball. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here is Philadelphia, leading by 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
Philadelphia leading by 7. The drive by Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, I tell you what, so hard to guard all that size. I mean, Embiid is an absolute monster. And he knows how to draw fouls, too.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Harden against Simmons. Harris outside. Back to Harden. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points, 2.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
Nets trail by 11. Harden right side. Jordan kicks to Durant. Back to Jordan. And the rejection by Embiid. And he gets it back. And stolen by Harris. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Simmons. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
A precision pass with Curry. Also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Harden with it. 14 points for him. KD finds Harden. Tries again. The Nets working the ball around now. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses. And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Now, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And Embiid is right there. And the 76ers lead by 15.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Harden the pass to KD. Kicks it out to Harden. And again, it's the Nets missing. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, let's look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
Hey guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Harden against Curry. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside, KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Simmons. 25 points in the game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The 76ers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Embiid, no good. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. It's an 18-point game. Harden kicks to Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Irving's shot is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Durant against Simmons. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Harden against Simmons. Harden the pass to Irving. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
And so it's Ben Simmons making high. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Durant. A tight defense on him. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Harden. The layup missed.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Nets trail by 15. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Guys, one of the themes in this game has been how much of their scoring has come off turnovers.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Simmons inside. He's covered by Irving. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. On the free throw, no good.
You know, after missing his first year out of college due to injury, Ben Simmons ended up winning Rookie of the Year in 2018, proving the wait was worth it. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Curry on the wing. From deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Durant from deep. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Curry. High post, Embiid. Whistle blows, basket is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Here's Simmons. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Outside Jordan. Outside for Durant. Back to Jordan. Embiid with the steal. To the middle. Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got his fourth rebound in this one. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, looking back in all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 20.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
A nice shot by Harris.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. KD against Simmons. Curry dishes to Embiid. The drive by Simmons.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Outside, KD. Offensive rebound, and there's Jordan putting it right back in.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This team may not It's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. And for Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And there's the pass to Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now here's Durant. Harden. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now, here is Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
This is Redick's game to a T. Masterful at catching and firing shots with confidence and precision.
It's Harden with the drive.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Redick finds Doncic. And he gets the bucket.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And Doncic was part of a draft that...
Oh, wow!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
On the wing, Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And the dunk by Doncic.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Richardson against Harden. Outside, KD. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks leading by 5. Pushing it up. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Doncic kicks to Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 12.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
It's Redick on the wing. Back to Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Doncic outside, and the wide-open shot from Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And the jam by Harden.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Doncic passes to Redick, and stolen by Jordan. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for Dallas. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5 3-pointers that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And recently,
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
The Nets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Harden kicks to KD. Nets with the new shot clock.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Doncic passes to Redick. The tray, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Outside, KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Doncic against KD. Redick passes to Porzingis. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Durant attacking, and then Durant with the jam.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside for Redick. To the paint.
2 minutes.
Porzingis inside, guarded by Jordan. Porzingis can't hit. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving up top. Richardson covering. Down low. Kicks it out to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Pass to Reddick. The three. Another three for Dallas.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Mavericks leading by 8. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Passes it to Reddick. Porzingis inside. He's against Jordan. Porzingis finds Doncic. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Timeout called the Nets.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Reddick, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Irving's got his first points in this one. Dallas leading by 8. Doncic right side to the middle. Here's Porzingis, and that one good. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence. Doncic against Durant. Here's Richardson. A slam dunk by Richardson. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. On its way from Irving for 2. And too long on the shot.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a big night so far for J.J. Redick. He ended up with 24 points, and that's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Josh Richardson. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
KD against Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic. And Redick kicks to Richardson. And Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Doncic. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply no.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
Harden against Richardson. And Harden with the stuff.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Durant against Doncic. Back to Redick. Doncic against KD. Here's Porzingis, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
And that's trailed by 11. Here's Harden on the wing. Richardson covering. Durant, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with. Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
The shot by Redick, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. The shot by KD, no good.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
For Dallas, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Harden against Richardson. Harden, no good. Mavericks leading by 13. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Redick lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Redick's got 33.
What confidence from the grizzled veteran. Redick is as automatic as it gets from downtown.
Durant, that's good.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Doncic against Durant. The deep three from Redick. Another three for Dallas.
You got to guard Redick as soon as he gets across half court. He's that talented of an outside shooter.
But they recover it. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it, whether the difference now...
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Outside, Redick. No good from outside. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 14-point game. To the inside, Jordan the pass to KD. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Redick from past the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Richardson. Outside Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
Nets trail by 15. Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the stuff.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. KD against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Durant. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. And he's good on the 3 ball. Finney-Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
It's Harden with the drive.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up. Doncic against Durant. Redick for 3. Another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Inside. Elbow shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Over the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Buries it from three-point range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Redick for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Harden has a wide open look, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 58. Passes it to Redick. And here's Porzingis for a three. Off target with that shot. So we see the Mavericks taking the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks had far...
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Now Doncic, Paul George missing from long range. Redick finds Porzingis. They grab their own miss. Out to Doncic. Porzingis with the ball. George picks him up. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses. It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from three. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles. And the wide open shot from Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
That's Redick shooting in a nutshell. A quick trigger release once he gets his hands on the ball.
No good. And it's Dallas the other way. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the paint. Shoots it. And another basket for Dallas.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. JJ finding the open man.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. From deep, George. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Richardson the pass to Doncic. And Redick kicks to Doncic. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Leonard draws the double. On the wing, George. To end the run, and George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Doncic passes to Redick. Stolen by George. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up, and that one's good. Beverley
playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Redick passes to Porzingis. Sinks the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 5. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Here's Doncic. The Clippers getting the bucket. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
The three from George gets the three-pointer to fall. Nine points in the game so far.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The drive by Doncic. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Kicks it out to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Doncic. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Passes it to Reddick. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
one, Kevin? Unbelievable. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. All free throws good from Doncic.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And Doncic, here we go.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Drills it from outside. George has got 18 points.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Reddick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Doncic, and it's Dallas with another.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Richardson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Pass to Redick. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is the kind of showdown Redick favors. Dueling from distance.
From deep, George. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Doncic against George. Inside, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And George with the stuff.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Outside, Redick lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
The 3 from George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And the pass to Porzingis, kicks it out to Richardson. Trying to find Porzingis, gets it to him, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. It's George on the wing, guarded by Doncic.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Outside, Redick. To the left wing. Here's Finney Smith. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
And George, here we go. And Ibaka slams it in.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through as Serge himself at the rim.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
For the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Leonard. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. .34 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Porzingis. And stolen by Cousins. And now the Clippers on the break. Jackson has the open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Dallas, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And that one's good, George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
It's a tie game in Dallas. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 21 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Paul George is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Batum in at the 4. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. That one on George. The Mavericks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Jackson in the corner. George looking around. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 12 points in the game.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Cousins, the pass to George. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard attacking. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Dallas, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Okay. And the second free throw, good. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The deep 3 from George. The offensive rebound. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. George has got 43 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
George against Doncic. Pass to Redick. Down low, here's Finney-Smith. Redick passes to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Porzingis has got 14 points.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
George against Doncic. Outside, George. And it's good for 2. George has got 45 points.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Redick passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure, bucket is good. George has got 47 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
The drive by Doncic. Banked in off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Doncic against George. Shoots over Doncic, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Here's George. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And Doncic throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And George, here we go. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
Awesome display. Fierce with the level of strength. DeMarcus with the impressive move.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He's looking to make history here today. Who knows how many points he'll end up with when it's all said and done. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. Then there's Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Leonard finds George beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. Porzingis with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Doncic kicks to Redick. They get the rebound. Porzingis. Nice D from Cousins.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Doncic passes to Redick. To the middle. Fires it up. And contact up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
That free throw good from Doncic. Clippers leading by 5. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Pass to Redick from outside the arc. He can't get that one, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's George. Goes back up. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
George against Doncic. Left side, George. Outside, Jackson. 6 to shoot. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
The strength and body control of Reggie Jackson gives him an edge against physical defense, potential, and one.
Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And Porzingis launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, George. Cousins finds Leonard. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Nice D from Porzingis. George against Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 44.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
The pass to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Can't hit that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. When the game is tight, JJ really steps up to the plate. Tremendous concentration to knock down the shot.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Doncic feeling it out. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Count it.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late game.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. it's George in at the 1 spot. And for Milwaukee, Giannis and Middleton are the wings. E.J. Tucker is out there with Portis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Kicks it out to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
There's not much a defender can do when George decides to go up with the pull-up. I mean, you got to respect both his shooting and his driving ability because of his...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The shot by George, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's 7'3" wingspan, extraordinary. I mean, he's effective in rejecting shots, bothering shots, and stealing the ball.
Holiday, and again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. And that corner three, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And, Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter. Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open onto Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's George. No good on that one.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the dunk by Giannis.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
George, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the dunk by Giannis.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Pass to Leonard. Looking to end the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 5 now.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And Middleton kicks to Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
A pull-up. Portis finds Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Giannis with it. 13 points in the game. Outside Portis. Releases. And it's good off the back rim and in. Portis has got 12 in the game.
Fantastic ball movement that time. Antetokounmpo skilled at taking apart a defense with his passing.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
The drive by Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. I'm sure you've got a... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
For Milwaukee, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And Teague is just the player you want drawing fouls and getting to the line. A solid free throw shooter.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And it's George finishing it off.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. 4-on-3 break. A 3 from Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Lopez against Cousins. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Lock at 6. And Lopez throws it down hard.
Boy, looking to add to his highlight reel that time, the big fella. Lopez showing you a little extra athletic ability for a big guy.
And George kicks to Leonard. That's tipped. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here is Forbes. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Lopez outside. And the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Clippers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Yeah, you know, you go back to when Cousins was drafted, and there were some that questioned his attitude, but lately, I don't think that's the case anymore.
Teague, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Passes it to Nwora. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And George, here we go.
I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it.
And both free throws good for Paul George. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Cousins pulls it in.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
It's George on the wing. 1:04 left in the second quarter. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting. Now the pass to Nwora. Lopez inside. Cousins is there. Jackson down low. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Forbes dishes to Lopez. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Pass to Forbes. Back to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Lopez with the steal. Middleton outside. Giannis passes to Lopez. Now Giannis. He's got 15. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Hey, if you had a list of the most athletic players in the NBA and did a roll call, it would be not long before you got to Antetokounmpo. The Greek Freak is the real deal.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Here's George. Yep, it counts. George has got 26.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 26 points. And that'll do.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum. And it's Leonard in at the three, the small forward. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Holiday against Jackson. Outside, Batum. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Portis.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage even though it was all over.
Antetokounmpo against George. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Tucker. Here we go, all alone. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. And the shot goes down. Giannis has got 18 points. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi, PG, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court.
To the inside. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Portis drives in. Takes the three. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Jackson has the open look. Connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. Shoots over Cousins. Back to Portis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Portis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And the Clippers call time here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. George double teamed, and Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Outside, George, stolen by Tucker. Now the Bucks moving it up. Middleton leading the charge. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
George with no one around. Wide open shot is on the money. George has got 30 points.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Left side, Portis. It's stolen by Morris. Goes up, and it's George finishing it off.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Passes it to Portis. Back to Giannis. Here's Middleton. The pass to Portis. 6 to shoot. Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
From deep, George buries it from three-point range. George has got 9 points now in just the second half. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Goes up from the top of the key. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Inside. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And quite honestly, guys, Antetokounmpo, get that name right, folks. He's one of the most unique, talented players in the league. I mean, long arms, which really create a lot of problems for the defenders, whether he's passing or shooting.
Right side, George. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. E.J. Tucker is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The Bucks trail. Giannis left side. He feeds it to Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists in the game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for George. The rebound by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Portis. Makes it off the glass. Portis has got 19 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
George with the bucket.
And he got loose from the 3-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. They get it again. Count it. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Down low. That one misses. Excellent D there from Holiday. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way.
Watch out below. When Middleton rises up like that, remarkable at punching it down on him.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And Portis throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
A nice shot by George.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. To the middle. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing, defended by Middleton. George looking around. Out to Ibaka. Here's the three. With the putback. And George able to finish. George has got 47 points.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
Portis drives in. Back to Holiday. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
What an offensive force Holiday can do when he's going like this.
George against Antetokounmpo. Now, here is George. Morris outside. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Milwaukee now. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Gets the three to fall.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And here's Tucker. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Holiday looking for an opening. It's off. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. That was all right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. And staying healthy, two important parts. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. E.J. Tucker is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Now, here's Portis. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Another miss by Giannis. Here's Curry with the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Outside Portis. Pass to Holiday. Back to Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And each session, I mean, Portis seems to get better from deep. The defense must get out on it.
Simmons against Giannis. And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now here's Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Simmons on the wing. That one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Middleton on the wing, defended by Thibault. There's the...
Oh! He wasn't playing on that. He was
that was incredible.
All around. I mean, he's got a lot of smarts in the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
Now here's Embiid. The three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
An emphatic LU jam.
Well-conceived play call. The length of Middleton makes him a big target on the finishing end.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Curry. The 3-ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Nice shot by Portis. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
It's Curry with the drive. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I mean, you have to have confidence in your abilities to even take it.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton in a wide-open look for Portis. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Milwaukee leading by 5. And Middleton kicks it to Tucker. From the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Thibault finds Simmons. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Simmons against Giannis. Holiday dishes to Tucker. Passes to Middleton. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here is Simmons. Curry on the wing. Again, Philadelphia.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent at looking to get them going.
And Holiday, here we go. Here's Tucker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And last season, P.J. Tucker signing a 6-figure sneaker deal with Nike, maybe helping to offset how much he spent on shoes over the years.
Yeah, G.A., the most renowned sneakerhead in this league. He owns...
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And the versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Lopez passes to Forbes. T kicks to Forbes. To the paint. It's stolen by Harris. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Simmons passes to Thibault. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. There's the lob, and Antetokounmpo. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And Simmons slams it in.
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
And it's Teague with the ball, but he brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 4. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Nora. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 on the shot clock. It's good.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Teague with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively. Forbes can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, the speed is Simmons. It's hard to keep pace, but he excels at using it to capitalize in transition.
And now the 76ers on the break. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Simmons has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
Teague kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Teague. This is to Forbes. Teague against Simmons. Here's Forbes. Back to Lopez. Tries again. He lays it in. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Now you got to respect the effort. When Lopez is determined to rebound the ball, it makes a difference.
And Simmons slams it in.
You know what? Feed the beast. You got to look for him every trip down because he's been out of his mind this quarter.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So assured. Sometimes Portis prepares himself to shoot the ball as it's coming his way.
Simmons against Giannis. Oh, the power on that prudent.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Middleton outside. Inside, here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Thibault. Curry outside. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
The pass to Portis. This one for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Harris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Now, we've seen an improvement in this aspect of Harris's game. I mean, his ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, nice.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Simmons. Curry against Holiday. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. With the teardrop, here's Portis. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was...
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks ahead. They're up by 2.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. Some incredible work in this one by Bobby Portis. He ended up with 15 points, 5 rebounds. And that'll do it for...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Simmons passes to Harris. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. And that one's good. Thibault's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Portis. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the baseline jumper, no good. He shoots again, and that one's good. Feibel's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Middleton can't get it to go.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far. They're not playing with much intensity.
Here's Harris. Here's Embiid. They shoot again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You got to stay down on the shot fake. But, I mean, once Embiid has you in the air, the rest is easy.
First trip to the line for him here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Giannis with it, outguarded by Simmons, and stolen by Simmons. For the finish, and Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Holiday finds Middleton. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. To stop the run. And the rejection by Embiid.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
Embiid with the steal. And here we go again. The 76ers on the break. Curry can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 7. Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. Back to Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Harris.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
The 76ers leading by 5. Outside, Simmons. Harris outside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Outside Portis. And Embiid with the block. At the elbow, it's Simmons. By himself. And Simmons slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Ball's not loose. Holiday dishes to Tucker. Here's Portis, and the rejection by Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Portis with it. Now defended by Embiid. Back to Portis. Over Embiid. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Portis.
He's a real threat from those in-between spots. Portis is someone you got to be up on.
Giannis outside. Portis kicks it to Tucker. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And you risk getting dunked on, posterized. I mean, if you let Portis get good positioning, don't be surprised.
Up top, Simmons. Guarded by Tucker. Three-pointer by Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The 76ers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harris looking it over. And that one drops. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Well, throughout Harris's career, he has worked on building up his body, putting that added strength to good use on these tough finishes.
And a great show through 3 quarters. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Portis is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Holiday in at point guard.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
The 76ers leading by 5. Simmons with it. Back to Curry. Here's Thibault. Lays it up and banks it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Giannis passes to Middleton. There's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Simmons looking it over. Harris outside. Feeds to Embiid. It's deflected. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Antetokounmpo passes to Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And how about the effort? You did think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Harris outside. Embiid against Portis. And Embiid the bucket on the assist from Tobias Harris. And the 76ers lead by 4. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for P.J. Tucker. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Antetokounmpo. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. Simmons against DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Shoots it up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the double.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Forbes. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Curry, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dribble finds Harris. And here is Simmons, defended by DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And Simmons with the layup. Simmons got 10 points here in the second half.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. And the closer he is to the rim, the better.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
But this is what his coaches love to see. Porter's looking like a leader and a beast in games like these.
Simmons against Antetokounmpo. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Philadelphia leading by 7. Simmons on the wing. That's tipped. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 7 now in this quarter.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Kept alive. Here's Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Out to Harris from deep three-point range. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. What's ball? Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And attacking with all that length. And when Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
That's what they need to tie it. Boy, what a game this has been.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're leading by 1. 3 seconds left in the game. Leans from outside. Can't get it to fall. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so good.
Draft as you are at yours, but it
does indeed. Thanks, David. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3. And for Brooklyn, they've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant in at the 4. Now here's Harden. KD's shot is off.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the...
Hammering it in!
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the jam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's KD, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. KD's got his second bucket of the game to go. Simmons against Durant. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not having the physical advantage.
Harris outside. He kicks it to KD. Harden outside. Back to KD. Jordan trying to free himself up. And KD the bucket on the assist from Harden. Durant's got 6.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Harden surveying the D, and the jam by Harden.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
What breathtaking quickness by Simmons. So good at blowing by whoever is brave enough to try to take him on.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harden against Curry. It's Harden with the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Durant for 3. And the Nets another 3.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And there's the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. And Harden with the stuff. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game right now. That one misses for Simmons.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And Katie, here we go. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. The 76ers trail by 3. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Brooklyn now, Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. It's Harden with the drive. Harris passes to KD. Offline with his 3. Out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. With it, he's got 10. The 3 drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 13.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Pass to Durant. Lets it go from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. KD against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Curry against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Thibault. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Harris passes to Embiid.
DeAndre Jordan in the face of a defender. What a contest. Nicely done.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Here's Simmons. Hits the jumper in space. And now it's up to 25 points for Ben Simmons.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the night.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
I think you know that Kyrie Irving has such great love and passion for the game of basketball. This guy is on fire to get better.
And Harden with the stuff. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Simmons. Lays it up off the glass. Simmons got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Harden against Curry. Outside for Jordan. Left side, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside, KD. His three-pointers off the mark. Simmons left side. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. And finished off by KD.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 33 points. And
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Timeout called, the Nets. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The lead is 2. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. The 76ers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo guard with a number of tricks up his sleeve.
And Simmons slams it in.
Just phenomenal timing from Simmons, leaving the ground once the pass was released and tearing that bucket apart.
Harden the pass to KD. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Jordan finds KD.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Down low. Embiid inside, guarded by Jordan. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Durant. Shot to stop the run. Durant with another miss.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
And Embiid drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Outside, KD. Again, the miss by KD.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And here are the 76ers now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Simmons, and he gets it to go. Simmons got 39.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Sixers.
Here's Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
And Simmons drops them both. Nets trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. And it's Simmons, that time on the assist by Embiid. Simmons got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Simmons dishes to Harris. Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. The 3 from Harden gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. 76ers moving the ball around. Curry gets the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Harden against Curry.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Simmons against Harden, and Simmons kicks to Curry. At the elbow, it's Harris from the stripe. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Embiid's got 15 points.
And this coaching staff loves to see that kind of aggression from Embiid. No hesitation on the jump shot. That's the mentality they want out of a big man.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Curry finds Harris. Now here's Embiid. Outside for Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And they get it. And Durant gets it to go. KD's got 23.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers riding a... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Started.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the Nets 5.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside Durant, pass to Harris. Lets the three fly. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Durant. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. That one goes. Count it. And so Curry will bring it up for the 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Fires the three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
Can't have any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. They get it back.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Harden against Curry. Harris passes to Durant. 6 to shoot. And KD throws it down.
I'd tell you, very few players are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around the floor.
Here's Simmons, and another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Outside Durant. Harris kicks to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
And you can feel the excitement in the buildings. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Simmons slams it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Nets trail by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden the pass to Jordan. Harris against KD. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on. An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Simmons dishes to Embiid, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ben Simmons.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Curry outside. It's rebounded by Durant. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Harden outside to the inside. Jordan finds Harden. Shoots over Curry. And the rejection by Curry.
How about the effort from Seth Curry? If he's blocking shots, wow, what a lift for his guys.
Simmons against Irving. Here's Simmons. So the 76ers win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time.
DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Harris. And it's KD in at the 4. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward. Now here's Jordan. He kicks it to Durant. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
On the wing, Doncic, defended by Durant. Porzingis can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Harden on the wing. KD passes to Jordan. Outside for Durant. And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Nets. Dallas moving it around. 3-on-3. Here's Harden. The offensive rebound. Outside for Durant. Floats one, and he's fouled. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's Harden with the drive. He gets that one. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Superb body control from Harden. When he's driving inside the defense, doesn't really have much they can do to stop him.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the wide open shot from Redick. Off target with his 3. Nets leading by 4. Durant with a wide open look. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Durant's got 6 points. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Doncic. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Harden surveying the D. Feeds it to Jordan. Out to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
to Redick. Shoots the three. Another three for Dallas.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you, and he'll put you in a poster if you let it.
Now, here's Doncic. Redick for three, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Harden with the drive. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Here's Redick. 6 points for him, and the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Harden outside for KD. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Redick. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Luka Doncic. Richardson is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4-man position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. And Brooklyn has possession after the Mavericks pick up 3. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Good on the triple.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
It's Harden with the drive.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
In the corner, it's Richardson. Doncic outside. Porzingis looking it over. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Second chance shot, and Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside, Redick for the 3. Not going to go that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Now, here is Harden, guarded closer. That one good for 2. Now, just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And here's KD for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got 11.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Let's keep feeding. Let him eat.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. And
shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here. You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Doncic. James Harden picking up that last basket. Redick with the three. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Durant.
His IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Doncic outside to the middle. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Durant. Back to Harden. Jordan trying to free himself up.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
And Harris gives you this type of energy on defense. That's a huge bonus.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoy. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 21 points. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. Kenny, has there ever been anyone better? And that does it for our half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5. Now, here is Harden. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Redick with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed the full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Nets trail by 4. Outside, KD. Back to Harden. From deep. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Redick. Here's the three. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harris outside. Left side, Jordan. Doncic against Durant. 5 on the clock. Over Doncic. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic with it. He's got 10. Here's Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Nets trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Durant on the jam by Kevin Durant.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick from past the arc. And it's Durant with the rebound. The 15-footer. Harden's shot is off. Dallas leading by 4. Outside, Redick hits the three-point bomb. Redick's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Dallas. Nets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Now Kevin Durant, 15 points in the game. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Just way too much length at the rim to contest. Durant is in a league of his own offensively.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Durant. Redick for 3. Drops in the tray. Redick's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Harden against Porzingis. And that one is good. Harden's got 23 points.
You know, sometimes you're risking the blow-by or the drive-by if you play tight on Harden. Or like here, maybe he'll knock down a jumper right in your face. He's just got so many ways to hurt you. It's hard to guard him.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Offensive rebound, Jordan. From downtown, shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Harden.
You know, the confidence Harden has in his three-point shot, especially that step back that he shoots, is just mind-boggling. He loves letting it fly from deep.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
For 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Durant just inside, and oh, he It's the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys,
all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Josh Richardson. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the foursome. Here's Finney Smith. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Harden up top, headed by Porzingis. To tie it up. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Back to Redick, fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Harden outside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path of the defense.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Yep, that one goes in there. Harris has got his first points of the night.
You know, Harris showing you he's unafraid to mix it up in there sometimes, which is a good way to balance his attack.
Outside, Redick. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. That puts them in the lead. Durant's got 21 in the game.
Looking strong to the finish when Durant locks in on scoring. Nobody's stopping.
Now, here's Doncic. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Outside for KD. Knocks it loose. Richardson with it. Guarded now by Durant. Launches it. It's good from long range. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Redick with 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Irving against Redick. Irving, good.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Dallas leading by 5. Outside, Redick pass to Porzingis. Back to Redick, beyond the arc. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. In the corner, Irving with it. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Here's Finney-Smith. Porzingis finds Doncic. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
Now, here's Redick. And the dunk by Doncic.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here is Harden. Count it!
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Doncic passes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and
Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the opening basket of the game for the man. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. You know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. One of the best at moving without the ball, catch and shoot opportunity for J.J. Redick.
The 3 from George. Cans it from downtown.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Redick passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic against George. Here's Finney-Smith. Good work defensively by Morris.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ibaka against Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Redick more than happy to get off the ball that time and spot the open man.
And George kicks to Beverly. Back to George. In the corner, Ibaka with it. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now, here's Doncic. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Doncic. Outside for Redick. Pass to Porzingis. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Back to Porzingis. Morris with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And it's George finishing it off.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Doncic feeling it out. Redick for 3. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And George, here we go. Ibaka, no luck. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason. A year ago, a lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat. Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Outside, Redick to the paint. Here's Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis plays with a high motor. We've seen in the early part of his career have very good starts to seasons and then struggling maybe in the second half of the year. We'd like to see that stamina all year long, at least for a full season. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. George. And there it is for him. 12 points for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Pass to Redick. The three ball. A second chance effort.
Well, when you see Porzingis attack the glass, you want to stand up in your seat. There's been these opportunities where we've seen him flying in for some highlight dunks.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in a power forward. Here's George. The Mavericks making the shot. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Outside, Redick. Inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Redick finds Doncic. Back to Redick. Takes a three. Up again. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got 14 points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And George, here we go. Takes it out to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. George against Doncic. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
The Mavericks trailing. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
And the pass to Redick. Releases. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Porzingis. George against Reddick. And George, here we go. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Doncic dishes to Reddick. Dallas again turning it over. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout. So that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. A nice shot by George.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by George. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
George passes to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Well, Cousins with his height is able to get up there and jam that one down. Just get the ball deep to him on the inside and pretty much he'll take care of the rest.
Now here's Doncic. Reddick finds Porzingis, and it's Dallas with another.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
George against Doncic. Now here's George. Defense is right there. Outside Leonard. Outside for George. Porzingis with the block.
You can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 25 points, 3 assists. And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Cousins in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. No good on the 3. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic left side. Porzingis, that's a 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Porzingis has got 22 points. George against Doncic. Now, here is George. D right on him. That's tipped. Doncic with it. George picks him up. For the lead. And Porzingis with the lay-in. 24 points for Porzingis.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just one on the basket from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 points.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Outside, Redick, and stolen by Cousins. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard, killing it in transition.
Outside, Redick launches a 3, drains the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Now, here's George. 25 points in the game. Pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 6.
That's where you appreciate the physical play that DeMarcus Cousins brings to the game every night, willing to take the contact there even while he's shooting.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. George against Doncic. Down low. And stolen by Cousins. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 27.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Outside, Redick. Richardson kicks to Finney-Smith. Out to Doncic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Now here's Cousins. Poked away. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and Cousins throws it down.
He ends up having the ball, Cousins does, late in the shot clock quite often, so no stranger to making plays while it's winding down.
Passes to Redick, to the inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here's George. He's got 27. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
Outside, Redick. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 6. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. George with the bucket.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. There's the triple. He's off on that one. Up in time. That one, no good. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position. And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Dallas. Now, Doncic. Kicks to Redick. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And we're going to see a rotation now defensively of guys going at Porzingis because nobody can stop him. You're going to go small, you're going to go big. Either way, he's winning the battle.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
First one falls for him. He hits the second from the line.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
Now, here's Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. On the wing, Batum. Richardson covering. And George, here we go. Shoots off the step back. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. George has got 5 points now this quarter. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Here's Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Dallas again missing. Clippers trail by 3. Outside, George. Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
And the first one drops.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Doncic.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Doncic.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Now here's Cousins. Batum wide open. He fires. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Doncic outside. Porzingis at the elbow. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Porzingis wanting it and gets it.
George against Redick. George looking around. Takes the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 40 points.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Outside, Redick. They get the rebound. Porzingis and foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now, here is George. To tie it up. It's in! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Knocks down the three.
Redick with no hesitation. JJ stands for just jumpers.
Doncic against George. It's up a three. Good. And that was an enormous three-pointer.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Now the pass to Redick. Here's Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Count it!
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Wide open look. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Inside, here's Porzingis. Yes!
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And the last shot is going to be reviewed. Ruled originally a basket. We'll see if it gets overturned, which would end the game. However, if it is ruled good, for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Middleton left side. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's the Clippers. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Holiday looking over the floor. Pass to Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Holiday, the pass to Portis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's George. George double-teamed. Beverly finds Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Inside, here's Portis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
From deep three-point range, he can't hit that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Pass to Tucker. Here's Portis. Outside, Antetokounmpo. The pass to Tucker. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Nice shot by Portis. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George, here we go, misses from close range.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Tucker, the pass to Portis. Back to Tucker. In the corner, Middleton with it. Nails it from the high post.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
George with no one around. Los Angeles with another miss.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Giannis passes to Tucker. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact
The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. And finally they hit one. George has got 8 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And Holiday kicks to Portis. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Portis. Down low. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. No good on the last second attempt there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he would...
For me personally, I just...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Sinks the triple.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Holiday against Leonard. Outside for George. Pocket 6, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bucks leading by 8. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Giannis passes to Tucker. Outside Holiday. To the paint. Here's Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. The 3 from George. There it is, his 3rd basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Here's Middleton, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. In a wide-open look for Portis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Portis has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
To the inside. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Hits it from three-point range. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Morris outside from deep. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Back to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Impressive. You like the aggressive mindset. Holiday's not just floating on the perimeter.
And George, here we go. And that one drops for him. George has got 13 points.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Good work there as it goes. And the Bucks lead by 15.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
It's George on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. George against Giannis. On its way from Ibaka for 2. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Tucker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Some incredible work in this one by Bobby Portis. He had 16 points, 2 assists. And
with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Bobby Portis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. PJ Tucker is out there with Portis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. George, no good. Bucks leading by 15. Tucker finds Giannis from outside the arc. Pass to Tucker. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And here they go. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
It's not rocket science. At some point, the defense has to show more urgency getting back in transition.
It's George on the wing. And it's George finishing it off.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Portis kicks to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Clippers trail by 17. And George, here we go. From deep, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 22.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Tucker. Fast break, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo running. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 16. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Passes it to Giannis. He kicks to Tucker. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. There's the pass to Portis. Tries again. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 23 points in the game. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A different look for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez, and they pick up 2. Lopez has got his first bucket in this one.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
T kicks to Antetokounmpo. Inside. And Lopez throws it down.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Knocked loose. On the wing, Batum. The tray. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
George against DiVincenzo. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Lopez. Pass to Nora. The Bucks working the ball around. Fires the 3. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 3 from George. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Lopez has got 6 points.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Jackson, that's good.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Bucks leading by 14. Now here's Teague. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Feeds to Teague. Down low. And Brook Lopez the bucket on the assist by Teague. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks looking at a 13-point lead heading into. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Batum's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Cousins in itself. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And I love that Teague didn't slow up when he got inside and went right in and drew the foul.
So he gets them both. Clippers trail by 15. To the paint. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's so difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Bucks leading by 13. Teague deciding where to go with it. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Right side, Teague. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lopez, no luck.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called, the Bucks. So for the Clippers, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins, and Marcus Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum. A different look for Milwaukee. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And that one's good by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Outside, George. It's good. George has got 35 in the game.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Count that bucket. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
The Clippers shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far. And George with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Holiday attacking to the middle. Portis finds Tucker. Portis in the post, defended by Ibaka. Middleton on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Holiday attacking. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Middleton against George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They led by as many as 18 points. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Stolen by Tucker. Antetokounmpo with the ball. George picks him up. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the 4th.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And he makes both free throws.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Passes it to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Portis has got 20.
You don't go into a game thinking Bobby Portis will carry you offensively, but that's what he's trying to do tonight.
A nice shot by George.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Here's Giannis. Holiday against Jackson. And it's sent back by Leonard. And they're able to recover. Giannis dishes to Middleton. And the basket is good.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Here's George. Oh, what a play!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
43 seconds left in the game. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis passes to Middleton. Giannis dishes to Middleton over George. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Now George. And so the Bucks take the win. They seek David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for So the Bucks win the tip. Kicks it out to Giannis. Passes it to Portis. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
So assured. Sometimes Portis prepares himself to shoot the ball as it's coming his way.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here's Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. Ben Simmons with the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Philadelphia. Simmons finds Embiid. Count the basket.
He's near automatic from this range. Embiid, he's just an overpowering presence. He could shoulder an offense.
The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis passes to Holiday. Down low. Here's Tucker. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And Portis throws it down.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
The pass to Simmons. Embiid with it. Good on the three-point shot. Embiid's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. That was something else.
The versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Outside Holiday. Simmons pulls it in. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Nice shot by Portis. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. So it's the Bucks now. 76ers getting the bucket. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Curry dishes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Antetokounmpo against Simmons. The kick out to Holiday. Fires for 3. Simmons pulls it in. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead. And it's in there. Simmons got 8 points.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Here's Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Now here's Tucker. Guarded by Harris. Tucker the pass to Portis. Back to Tucker. The 3. Nice shot by Portis. He's got 9.
In each session, I mean, Portis seems to get better from deep. The defense must get out on it.
Curry against Holiday. And the shot goes in.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 8. Now the Bucks moving it up. Portis finds Tucker. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, you got to get out on him. Tucker's reliability off the catch is of major value to this offense.
And then Simmons slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim?
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
He's showing he has the ability to hit huge shots.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Holiday gets the bucket.
They will come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Portis with it. Now defended by Embiid. For 3, Middleton. The shot will not fall. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Giannis kicks to Portis. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Curry. Here's Thibault. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Pass to Portis. To the inside. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. And here is Portis. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. 4 on the clock. Holiday trying to free himself up. And that one's good by Giannis. Giannis has got 10 points in the game. 76ers trailing. But tried by Simmons.
Awesome at cutting inside. The quick feet of Simmons are hard to keep up with on the drive.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Simmons. And so he hits both. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Nailed from three-point land. Portis has got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Got a piece of it.
Gotta have more of this moving forward. Portis has the size needed to turn back shots.
Back to Tucker. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He dishes it to Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo, top of the key. Here's Portis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
That's about as a high percentage a look as you're going to get. Running the floor beautifully.
Outside Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Holiday's got a pair of triples in the second now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Good drive by Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. Giannis outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Simmons against Giannis. Here's Harris. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
I mean, you look at the all-around game of Harris. He's even been good from the free throw line.
Giannis passes to Portis. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Simmons against Giannis. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks leading by 4. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Now here's Portis. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Simmons left side. Here's Harris. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Harris has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And Harris is very aware of what shots he should be taking out there. An excellent.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 15. And that's a wrap with the 3rd quarter approach.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Curry. Now Thibault. Up top, Embiid. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
There's the lob to Portis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
This is what his coaches love to see. Portis looking like a leader and a beast in games like this.
Here's Simmons. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Here's Teague, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now the 76ers on the break. And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Forbes the pass to Antetokounmpo. And again, the turnover by the Bucks. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. He kicks it to Forbes. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo, and another three for Milwaukee. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Harris misses.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Lopez passes to Teague. Basket good.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
Outside Curry. Pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Embiid inside. Lopez covering. They get it again. And there's the pass to Thibault. Antetokounmpo against Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Oh, he's a supreme competitor. Simmons, he creates second chance opportunities with his hustle.
T kicks to Lopez. The kick out to T. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And the dunk by Embiid.
Timeout. Proving once again how dominant he is. I mean, once Embiid gets rolling, it's like an avalanche.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday inside the line, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. The 76ers shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Here's Simmons, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, he's almost 7 feet tall. Simmons is a tough guard. I mean, you got to be careful not to get too physical.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Good on the second free throw.
Gets them what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
Bucks have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Now, Giannis. 17 points in the game.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bucks lead by 1. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Simmons with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Three-pointer by Embiid. No good, shot missing. And Milwaukee the other way now. Pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Simmons. Giannis outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Here's Portis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Portis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
If this speaks to how strong Portis is, it's obvious he enjoys showing off that muscle.
And stolen by Portis. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 6. Simmons with it. Embiid. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
A three-pointer is right on target. Middleton's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called, the Bucks. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, "This is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play." In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Passes it to Middleton. Back to Giannis. 6 to shoot. Portis kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Here's Simmons. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Giannis against Simmons. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Simmons against Antetokounmpo. Curry dishes to Embiid. Fires from deep. Unable to get that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Giannis outside. To the wing right side. Tucker can't get it to go. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. It's Curry outside. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Holiday. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo kicks it to Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 10-point Milwaukee lead.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
And a deep three from Curry. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Milwaukee.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And look at the fearlessness. It comes into play when we talk about Simmons. He's a force inside.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They'll take it even with the miss. Anything they can do to cut into the lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
On the wing, Harris.
And the coaching staff likes seeing Harris take these shots. It really helps his confidence.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Pass to Tucker. Holiday looking for an opening. Back to Tucker. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Launches it. Misses the shot. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And both these teams rely on low post offense, Doris, in a size-on-size matchup. What can make the difference?
Well, smart passing is one of the keys, Kevin. You have to be able to enter the ball into the low post in a way that puts that big in a position to score it. The ball's got to be moving. Can you get it side to side and get the ball inside at the appropriate time?
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's KD. 76ers getting the bucket. Shoots over Embiid, off the left rim and out. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Curry, and it's good, 2 points.
I think this is someone you have to account for in transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
It's Harden with the drive. Good on the 7-footer.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Simmons finds Harris. Embiid wide open. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Harden against Simmons. Inside and stolen by Simmons. Thibault with the ball. Harris is there. And Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Harden against Simmons. And here is KD. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Count that one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's Harden with the drive. Harris kicks to Durant. From beyond the arc and then some. Durant's got 6.
Well, this, of course, is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes.
Here's Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Embiid trying to break loose. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here is Harden. Outside for Durant. And finished off by KD.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Nets trail by 9. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Pass to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of...
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan, and it's Durant in at the 4. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kevin Durant. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is given. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma. That was worth the price of admission. Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
Here's Harden on the wing. By Simmons.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
The 76ers lead. And stolen by Jordan. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. That evens the score.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Simmons against Durant. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, KD. And finished off by KD.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden kicks to Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, Kevin Durant is an absolute nightmare for defenses. And if you're the opposing coach and he starts to take over, you've got to be thinking, what am I going to do with this guy? You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
KD against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
Here's Harden on the wing.
Oh. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Stolen by Harden. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And stolen by Jordan. Right side, Durant. No good on the shot. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That's good from Harris on the assist by Embiid. Harris has got his second bucket.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Harden dishes to Durant. Harris outside. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Harris has got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris' specialty? I think it is.
Simmons against Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. He's off on the first.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
34 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? KD against Simmons. Count it. Embiid's got 13 points.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
It's Harden with the drive. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Simmons, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
No answer for Simmons, a tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. Harden has a wide open look, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points, 5 assists, and 2. And that'll about do.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Now Simmons. pass to Thibault. Here's Embiid, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcended.
Look out.
And that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Simmons. Durant wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Curry. Harris against Irving. Harris passes to Curry. Back to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses. And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
The 3 from KD. Kept alive. He doesn't hit that one. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Now here is Harris. 6 points for him. But tried by Simmons. There's Embiid. That shot off. Good work defensively by KD. Irving against Simmons. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Embiid against Jordan. Bible on the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball. Here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Embiid's got 18 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Timeout called, the Nets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all...
Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh, boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Here's KD. Converts on the jumper for the easy two. KD's got the lead up to 1 now for Brooklyn.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
What breathtaking quickness by Simmons. So good at blowing by whoever is brave enough to try to take him on.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. With 2 seconds left, and Simmons slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. He's approaching. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers leading. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Simmons. No good that time. Some solid defense from Harris. Brooklyn trailing. Harden surveying the D. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 18 points just in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Simmons finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
It's Harden with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 39.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Durant against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play.
Oh!
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Simmons. Here's Embiid. And he makes that one. Embiid's got 24 points. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Simmons, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
Harden against Simmons.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. It's a one-point game. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside for Curry. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 1:25 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Here's KD. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
That free throw good from Durant.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Dribble the bounce pass. Here's Harris. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Harden. Yes! And the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drop.
Free throw good from Harden.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
It's Harden with the drive and the rejection by Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball over. Here's Harris. Back to Thibault. Fires the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The drive by Simmons. Good!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Harden with it. Outside for Jordan. And stolen by Thibault. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one.